Okay, I've never played Donkey Kong Bonanza before. I don't know anything about it. I've tried to avoid all media here. Other than that, it includes Pauline, which the reason I'm playing this game is because I'm considering it a Mario franchise focused game. I'm assuming this is like our platforming follow up to Mario Odyssey, like 10 years later. Uh, but I've heard that it's good. People have said that it's great, so I've been looking forward to playing it for a while. I don't know if the audio balance is right, so once we start playing, let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Oh, nice, Rog. It's currently the main reason to have a Switch 2, I guess, other than Mario Kart World. Shores of DK Island, Ingot Isle. Okay, super quiet, so I'm going to turn it up substantially here. Basically changing our design approach from the rare games, too. I've noticed with DK looking pretty different now. Donkey Kong's not going to care about any of this, right? Because this has nothing to do with bananas. Punch. Oh, that's cool. Just maybe a touch loud. Down a little bit. I played Mario Odyssey when I first started streaming. Switch came out a year after I started. Oh, that's kind of cool. You know, break stuff. I'm gonna do the whole can you do a platformer while having the ability to destroy big chunks of the environment thing. Neat. Vanadium chip. I'm sure I can do this kind of digging wherever I like. I don't have to do it here. Oh, it's pretty satisfying. Ooh, banana. Okay, so it's got Mario Odyssey style, like, stars to collect. This is a cool way to introduce you to the game here, having to dig through the wall to progress. It's a yellow letter day. Oh, A for jump feels weird, but okay. Wonder what they put on the bottom button. Is that? Okay. Where are those bananas hiding? Where indeed? So strong. Nice jump. Stick it to it. That's one solution. Wasn't expecting the destructible Minecraft environment. That's kind of a cool idea. Sorry. More treasure down below. Oh, I see. A dedicated button for digging straight downward. That's interesting. Cool. Oh, thanks, Marstead. If you're not able to tune in the live stream, that's cool. Just checks to see whether you're lurking. So. almost all been, or have all been discrete levels. And slap. Yeah. Oh, I see. That's convenient. Yep, I voted for it. It's gonna ruin my video essay. I'm gonna fix the game by the time I put it out. And slap, okay. Checkpoints, okay. Oh, and it lets me see hidden items, gotcha. Pretty satisfying. Look around. Yeah, definitely never doing that, but glad to hear they're trying to fix it. See, is there options menu? Okay, that's makes more sense to me. That's what I'd rather have it be. I'm glad that that's an explicit option here. That's much better. Okay. Probably a reason for it, knowing Nintendo. Tend to not make controls arbitrarily. Thank you. So much treasure, holy shit. I feel like how they made it really fast for you to run through it and clear all this crap. That's cool. Plenty more chances to dig through gold later. Nani? Knowing a new villain? King K. Rool is, I guess it's not technically owned by Rare. Not my mining clothes. I do like his new, like, very expressive face. How's the audio balance now that we've played for a bit, by the way? Okay, thanks. Assume then that if it's like Mario Odyssey with the banana pickups. Something I really liked about Mario Odyssey is that, like, there were enough moons that you could just kind of go wherever you wanted and you would get enough to make main progress. Oh, my phone's ringing. 1 second. Just mute. It wasn't actually Andrea calling me. A wrong number in my phone, apparently. Punch upward. Escape the cave-in. Okay, you're okay. I'm kind of impressed that this game is able to have a, what word would I use to describe it? A competent, like, default camera angle with your ability to dig through shit like this. You also can manually control the camera a bit. A legible default camera angle. Terrain strength 1 star. Okay. Sublayer 10. One of those things where it's like, what on earth possessed Nintendo to be like, you know what Donkey Kong's thing in this game is going to be? He's a digging boy. It's like, what? Okay. Lose your britches? Yeah. Whoa, okay, so... I had a little bit of a performance hit early on, but... mostly been alright. Yeah, they tend to not release stuff that's not at least decent. It helps that they have enough accrued capital to be able to operate at a loss for 50 years, so they don't really have to release stuff. There's a lot of game developers who are... not only do they not have enough money to operate at a loss for any amount of time, they've actually borrowed money that they need to repay now, so they have to release whatever game they're working on by its release date. Big props to Nintendo for just seeing whatever the initial version of Metroid Prime 4 was and just saying, nope, we're gonna not release that. Start over. Whoa. Cool opportunities for secrets in this game, I feel like. So we still have barrels. I'm just curious what from the rare games is going to survive. Because, like, the barrels in the rare games make sense, right? It's like, okay, we're doing a Donkey Kong game. What do? Oh, brambles. That's cute. Tear off. So... yeah, that's kind of cool. Barrels in the new roller coaster. Game Freak has the problem where like those games sell no matter what they do, so there's very little like pressure for them to make them good. It's good to hear. Weird hard metal float out of the gizmo. Okay, so you can't dig through this. Makes sense to make a non-diggable material. Okay. Find what landed in the crater. First boss fight? The void sticker. I love you instantly. That's good. As soon as you press ZR, it's just like in a frame, he swaps to that. Cartoon bug-eyed eyes are cute. Cute. Oh, the talking rock. Or baby. This DK kind of reminds me of Mario RPG Mario. He's not emoting through charades, but kind of a similar bit. My proxy Navi character. Okay. The Odd Rock decided to join you. Use the power of the Odd Rock's voice. So the Odd Rock's voice can clear. Ah, okay. It's such a. It's like, it's cool. Yeah, Donkey Kong is whistling, sure. I love Nintendo. Yeah, we're gonna have a dedicated whistle button in the Donkey Kong game. Why not, right? Because they don't feel constrained by what Donkey Kong has been in the past, right? Gotcha. It's a clever system because, like, as soon as you introduce this level of player freedom, you need to have some way to restrict it, at least temporarily, right? Baboon Town. I'm wondering if the rock is Pauline. I kind of wish, because I noticed when I got the box art for the game that, like, the actual box art has Pauline on it. But I found a bunch of alternate box art that has this little rock character on it instead. I wonder if it was a thing that they were trying to not spoil. One of those weird things, like, you know, like Terminator 2, the main, not even really a twist, the main, like, feature of Terminator 2 is it was spoiled in all the trailers, and everyone who's seen Terminator 2 probably was spoiled before watching it. But, like, if you actually watch the movie, they clearly weren't expecting it to get spoiled that way, right? It's set up like it's a surprise. Where our bananas go? Good question. Great. Grab one of these things. How does it feel? See a little stomp thing of that guy. Throw stuff. Okay. Oh, you can add more stuff? No kidding. That's kind of cool. Yeah, sure. Top of the banana mine. See what looks like an optional banana in there. That's good. Chest, not a banana. That's one of my favorite ways of having a secret, though. First game I noticed it in was in Mario 2 USA. There's a screen you get to where, like, you, like, load in from the subspace pipe or whatever, and, like, the entire left 90% of the screen is just a wall, and you're like, why would they put all that wall there? Like, that doesn't seem like an efficient use of space. It's because there's a secret if you jump on top of it and go over it. Those kinds of... dig. Okay, I'm seeing more why they put the dig down button where they did. I'm gonna get used to my current setting. I didn't have the dig up button at the time. Visualize your dreams. What's your dreams? Bananas? Oh, really? There's some really good Mario games. Mario World, I think, is probably my favorite. Holds up the most. From among the 2D Marios, the 3D Marios are good, but good in a different way. Okay, that's cute. Classic. That's cute. I like that they show you the activated tuning fork down there, so you know, okay, I've definitely already been there before. The Banana Bandit. That's cute. So far, the directional barrels are the main thing from the rare games. Stuck around. Oh, jam. Okay, sure. Punch to turn the key. Oh, it's like he does everything through the medium of punching. Oh, those are just healing. Whoa. Whoa. Nice. Pretty solid first 30 minutes, I think. I'm digging it. Just realized the game doesn't fill the entire frame, which is a little frustrating. I don't know if that's Switch 2 thing. It's on my monitor too. There's like a small black outline around it. I could fix it in OBS, but I'm not gonna bother. Strength 2. Wow. I think we do the 30-minute oh shit moment. That outlined in the UI as well? It is. Hold on. Just to see if there's an obvious setting for that. Well, I don't want it to be 4K. Is that the problem? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, we good? It still has the black background, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just put it back on automatic. Screen size, maybe I can use it? Oh, here we go. Really weird. Right, default to 96%. Okay. Give it a second to load back up on stream. I know you've got an Elgato no signal message here at the moment. Let me try to refresh it really fast. Oh, I haven't had this problem in a while. Try a couple more. Let me pause the recording really quick because this might take me a second to fix. Sometimes I have to restart my computer to get the capture card to pick back up. Hold on. Okay, I think I fixed it. I do like the, oh, banana. You got a skill points. Oh. Okay. Health. Their collecting would be great. Double jump is probably good for progression, but you know I'm here for easier collection. You love bananas. I mean, who doesn't? In the banana language. Yeah, I'm the biggest fan of bananas. It's a rare situation where I both dislike the fruit and the, like, artificial banana flavor. Usually if I don't like the fruit, the artificial banana flavor is like a completely different flavor that I end up enjoying just fine. Awesome. That's cool. Ammonite, okay. Established that I can't always get stuff from some things.
Animals live here? Underground? I understand that. But they aren't very friendly. There's someone over there. Maybe they're nice. Let's go see.
See if I can change the audio balance for anything. Don't think I can. Okay, that's fine. Mighty fishy folks. Secret weapon, boom bombs. They have bombs? Oh, okay, even concrete. Picking up what I'm throwing down. Yes, that's pretty satisfying. Yeah. Whoa. Crocoid ×3. Ah, it's like the little bonus levels in Donkey Kong Country. That's cute. Let's see, as soon as I have to break their stone skeleton. Yes. I think it's a really good decision to have the bomb rock not damage you. Just confirm that that's in fact true. Yeah, it is. Another banana in there. Actually in that wall. Nook behind concrete. So, doing all right? How you doing, man? Fix the water shortage. Being able to just grab parts of the ground and throw them is pretty cool too. little bit of a twist. We fought the enemy before, but not when it's made out of concrete. Oh, shit. Hold it down. Nice.
Let's go with the flow.
Probably fun to collect all the ammonites. Whee! No one. Alright, apple juice. Seems pretty helpful. Let's save up for some of these. Oh, that's cool. Better sonar seems useful too. I could keep leveling that up. Go back up to where I came from. Okay, I see.
それだほな方どうか出るロマンクバーモああガバーモ許すかべけろ
Oh, that's cute. Whoa, I didn't even realize there was a map. Oh, cool way to reveal it.
Demo to cool jump. Go for it,
I think we're friends now.
You scapia del moai. Demo about the banner ho protambo. Banner ho tagis spaghetto.
I thought they were speaking like Simlish. Water situation. Whoa. Thorn choked conveyor. I do like the little bonus levels. It's a cool idea. It's a nice way to add a little bit more structured challenges in a game that's willing to let you fuck around with the structure quite a bit. Thanks. Almost never have to change that. impressive, actually. Nice. I really like the sound effect when he goes to eat the banana. Who's this guy? Little elevator. Singing and wriggling. Gotcha. Teleport. Jeez. Oh, that's cool. Yes, we can pin it and then singing will take me there. Nice. That's cute. Style shop. Well, I probably should have pants. I like the contrast on the standard bridges, actually. Looking good. Like a bomb to get through that. Limited climbing on almost anything too, it seems like, which is cool. Metal. Oh, it's interesting that it sticks to it. Yeah, there's another way specifically to get in there other than just like blowing stuff up. Here we go. Cute. I like it. Big fan. Seems convenient. What's up? Crossing the waters this slow. Yeah, I think I've been required to climb before. It's kind of impressive to have such a huge mechanic just not really be needed for the first hour or so of play. Okay, that's cool. I feel like the responsibility of a game like this, and this is true of like Mario Odyssey as well, it's just like surprised me. Mario Wonder did a great job with that, with having the different levels, and then like you have like the same level but on drugs. So like the level itself could surprise you, and then going on the Wonder drugs would further surprise you. I still think it's neat that they designed the entire opening sequence without ever requiring DK to just effortlessly climb stuff. I think a game like this risks being overwhelming because of how much freedom you have to just destroy everything all the time, so I feel like it does a pretty good job of drawing your attention to things. I do. Orangutan. They use gold embedded in walls as a way to be like, you need to blow this up. That's cool. Level design is really good. Nice. Astrobot's probably still the best 3D platformer I've ever played. I guess we'll see what this one ends up doing with it, but talk about a game that's about surprising you constantly, right? But Astrobot like owes everything to 3D Mario, so This game almost feels like it's the Mario Odyssey team showing off. It's like, yeah, we can still make good level design even if the player can dig through the whole stage constantly, right? It's like, prove that we can make a playable video game with one hand tied behind our back kind of a thing. Gnarly. I think it is interesting to see that as Nintendo matures as a developer, they become increasingly fascinated with these like less structured games. I wouldn't really call a game like Breath of the Wild or Echoes of Wisdom or whatever open world necessarily. It's more, it's like the player freedom has been greatly increased, which I don't think is necessarily a good thing. Like, I think Nintendo is very competent at making a game that still works despite that, right? Where it's sort of where I say it feels like they're designing with one hand tied behind their back. Yeah. I don't think they have so far. I mean, I would like to continue to play regular Zelda games, but I understand why they don't really make them because they're out of design space. Generally think player freedom's not all it's cracked up to be. That usually the thing that is game design is restriction, right? Like, what can't you do is what a game is. It's what separates a game from a toy, right? I think it's cool that Nintendo is still able to make games that have toy-like features, but they're still definitely games, right? This is still, I'm not just like running around digging in walls and stuff. Oh, hey. Can't ride him. Yeah, I suppose. I guess I wouldn't want the identity of, like, Zelda to be bows and arrows and bombs, right? Like, hey, Cranky Kong. The most miscast character in the history of movie casting in the movie. Thanks, Cranky. So if I'm thinking about like trying to compare this to Astrobot, which I think it's already kind of silly to compare most games. Like this game is obviously so different from Astrobot that it's not really worth saying like which one is better. But Astrobot might be the best like structured 3D platformer of all time. And this is more of a kind of freeform playground adjacent 3D platformer, right? Buzzwood. Oh, that's cute. The game design is limitations. So it reveals that this has been true all along. These enemies throw things at you and you can pick them up and throw them back at them. A little mini game where you have no choice but to do that. That's cute. I like these little mini games, they're cool. The thing that I guess worries me is that I completely sympathize with Nintendo feeling like they're out of design space to, you know, make just another traditional 2D Zelda, for instance, but like, can this really sustain them forever? Right? I'm not sure that it can. Very shrine coded. Nintendo's big thing, in my opinion, is that I don't feel like they're satisfied just doing things to an extremely high standard of quality. They always have to be pushing the envelope in some way. And I worry that there might be fundamental limits to their ability to do that. Maybe. Fishing spots are secret. Got the little magnet on the fishing pole. That's cute. I guess I couldn't have imagined this approach. Like, now I can imagine it because I've played, you know, Breath of the Wild and Echoes of Wisdom, Mario Odyssey, and a bunch of their other more modern offerings. But I can't, like, claim to have foreseen that being the direction Nintendo was going to take 5 years prior, so maybe they're going to do something really crazy. I feel like they're not going to be able to depend on technology to drive that, though. I think the era of, like, really exciting new technology is basically over at this point. All the low-hanging fruit is long gone. These are fun little, feel really powerful, spamming the punch button enemies. I like them. Come on, hurry up. There we go. I think VR is dead on arrival. I think it could... There's like an alternate timeline where we didn't fuck it up so bad right away. We basically got into this late-stage capitalism problem where, like, we started having proprietary computer monitors, and that was a disaster for anything ever having the chance to take off. But I think there's other more fundamental problems with VR, like the fact that it makes everybody fucking sick. And the fact that the much more serious problem that you need to have a really big play space for it to be fun, right? Otherwise, you have to depend on stuff like, oh, red balloon, that's cool. You have to depend on stuff like the ability to like stay in a cockpit and teleport around. Yeah, I agree. I worry that it's not going to happen. It's cool of an idea as it is. I just think we underestimate. I can get this without like a bomb or something. How important the inner ear balance system is and how easy it is to fuck with that, it turns out. I've done some VR experiences that are pretty exciting. Like VR Super Hot is one of the coolest things ever. It's a game concept that happens to just be perfect with VR, but yeah, I think that's another problem is VR, unfortunately, kind of has to be bleeding edge for it to work. I think there's a lot of features of modern game design that in our timeline, we just happened to nail it really fucking early. Like, I think we got the form factor of a game controller right in the 90s. This is just maybe the best way to interface with a video game. Or for most video games, right? Obviously, there are some specific games where, like, a mouse and keyboard is a little bit better, or maybe, like, a flight stick or something. And I don't think that's just a matter of, well, that's just what everybody has access to, so it limits people's imagination. I think it's sort of like, you talk about the problem with the metaverse, right? Where you're like, well, what if people, instead of going to somebody's website to read about their company, they went to a physical location in the metaverse, and in the metaverse, they had to, like, learn about a law office or learn about McDonald's or something at the McDonald's metaverse location. And I think it's one of those things that just happens to turn out that a website that's just like text on a white background is really, really efficient. Like we happen to already have the more efficient thing to start with, and now we're trying to make something that's less efficient. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? So you get stuff like the Wii will come out, and it's like, look, you got this waggle that you can do, and you have this little pointer you can point the screen, and it's like, well, most of the ideas you have for that are just, they degenerate to a button, right? Most waggle interactions on the Wii are just, it's a button, but you have to waggle the remote in order to trigger the button. And a lot of the ports they've done from Wii games, like Skyward Sword, are just recognizing, oh shit, that was just a button, wasn't it? Felt like it was cooler than a button, but it wasn't actually ever cooler than a button, it turns out. Shit. I don't know if those things respawn on occasion. Oh, but it doesn't matter because it gave me a thing here. That's how it respawns. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Beat Saber's really cool too, yeah. I think what's going to happen with VR, if anything happens with VR, is that VR will be it's an opportunity to bring back arcades, right? I feel like if you were to have a really big, like, warehouse space where a bunch of players could run around with VR headsets, and you try to design experiences for that, I think that's more reasonable than like, it being an actual home console thing, you know? Failed. Probably have to charge a lot of money for it to be worth it. Maybe I'll put it as, it's not that I think VR is dead on arrival from like first principles of game design. I think it might be dead on arrival in late stage capitalism. I don't think that the conditions exist for it to be able to flourish, for, you know, enough developers to be able to take risks and really try to make the killer app that sells it. I still haven't played Half-Life Alyx. I should at some point. I have a Valve Index, so I could technically do it on stream. I heard it's good, and it tries to do the killer app thing and like rethinking movements. Glorious communist alternate timeline. Everyone's playing in VR. Interesting to introduce this enemy walking on ceilings. It's neat to have any moving platforms have a little line showing you the way that they move. Oh shit. Oh, that sucks. That's a bummer. Don't think I can quickly warp back there, but maybe that's what they were saying, that I actually can. Still have a bit of a hike to get. Oh, actually, no, that was right where I was. Oh, and I knocked that shortcut down. That's right. Wow. Oh, but I needed the bomb. Why he respawns? Why is an enemy? I take it. Nice. I think one of the things that put us on the bad timeline for VR was Facebook buying the fucking Oculus. Ugh. What a disappointment. I do wonder if a return to 2D is going to be in the cards at some point. We're seeing that the indie space is like absolutely fucking thriving. The indie devs are like, we don't need to stop painting just because everybody else learned how to sculpt, right? And for some reason, AAA devs generally still don't do that, it feels like. Even Nintendo. They're like, nope, it's sculpting time, and it's like, okay. Yeah.
Is he asleep? I hear his voice.
Kong Elder. I feel weird skipping through the voice acting, but they're like speaking Simlish. I guess I could let it play. It's always like 6 or 7 syllables. What do you seek? Bananas. Bananza, I said the thing.
Bananza?
Bananza, I didn't say this, but it goes without saying it's a fucking incredible title. All-timer. The Eternity Table. cool. Sure you can. Kong's being normal too. Says that I have to get the water up to have a chance of getting up there. I think that's the idea. And this guy reminds me about the water. Okay, cute. Break through that anyway. The HD rumble in this is great. I got that new CRKD guitar for Rock Band. I guess technically for Fortnite Festival is why Harmonix is able to keep making music stuff. But there's a HD rumble haptic feedback thing in the strum bar, which is really cool. It's like really, really subtle, but it plays when the game registered your strum, so it's really nice for... It's like the super clicky strum bars from back in the day. I don't think it's really cycles. I think it's just that they had a handheld generation that was behind their main generation that allowed them to do both simultaneously, and that's not the case anymore, right? They're unified now with the Switch. It's not like you have the GBA, which is essentially the Super Nintendo.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
The problem is song licensing. Again, it's Cologne Hero, but...
I'm free! What's going on here? Is that, no way! I can't sing!
We know you canonically sing in Mario Odyssey. It's a good thing you do.
I'm not ready to. The crowd is so big. I won't do it. I can't do it! Here goes nothing.
Whoa. Air horns. Whoa. Me, the Elder, coming at you live. Yeah, okay. You can smash through concrete. On energy. Ah, okay. That's cool. That's a cool. I didn't know this was the game at all. cool. Really like his like banana beard necklace thing.
DK? DK! You did it! Thanks to you, I'm me again. I don't know how to thank you. Hey, you came from the surface too, right? Do you want to find a way home together?
He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well.
Pauline? That's nice.
So
of
how
you
does
to
this
say.
fit into the Mario canon? Is this a prequel to Jumpman Donkey Kong 1 for the arcade?
Wait. What? But
We know in the Fallen Plumber timeline where Donkey Kong Jr., where Mario becomes like a horrible enslaver, right?
we'll never get home.
This is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen, that Mario timeline making fun of the Zelda timeline people. So good.
My greatest wish will come true? And yours too, DK? I guess we
Yeah.
have to go then, don't we?
It's so good. It's like, it's funny in principle. It's not like mean-spirited, like it totally gets that. I think that the Mario timeline image is to the Zelda timeline people as like the looker is to the witness, right? This has to be someone who gets it.
Thank you, Elder. I don't know, DK. I'm scared. But, okay, let's go.
Pauline is now your friend. Cool. Oh god.
Oh, yes, gamin.
The president will be most intrigued. Okay.
My voice. I sound
The
like
planet
David.
core.
Nervous, but you need me to sing, don't you?
I need a full meter, I see. Can't like manage my meter. Feels pretty good going between the Bananza form. Not super blown away by the soundtrack so far. It's better than a lot of other modern game soundtracks, but Donkey Kong Country soundtrack is obviously like unparalleled. Some of that shit, I've watched a video explaining the tech behind Aquatic Ambience, the way he was able to get that kind of crazy layered effect with all the samples and the Super Nintendo sound chip. It's really, really impressive. Like, requiring you to drop down to get the banana every time is cool. Chimpy Channel.
You love bananas, DK.
The ruins are these. Okay. Thanks, NPC. Hop party. Hop by balloon. See, I needed to get in here, and I have infinite time once I'm in here. Where's the one in this? So there we go. I like the idea of Pauline's defining feature being that she sings. It's kind of cool. It's like you want to make sure that Pauline doesn't just, like, you know, teach again. That song slaps. I like that one a lot. Kong Bananza skills available. I think I want to get this. Boring, but normal. And there are more bananas in here that I missed. We did the banana one. What else is in here? Can't climb those walls. Banana. Yeah, this song's great. I really like this one a lot. I'm glad you have these levels too, where you can just hear it a lot, because otherwise I'd be probably dropping the transformation really frequently. Top the concrete roof. Oh, the little footprints you leave in the gold. That's cute. There's one in here somewhere. Sing to trigger that more quickly. Run that one again and see if there's a hint to the last thing we're supposed to do here. Song reminds me of some of the songs in The World Ends With You. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it. It looked suspicious. Something special on the sides of the level.
Nice.
I don't think it would be on the roof again. Maybe in this bottom section over here. Let's see. Taking out all the pillars as something, perhaps. Oh, maybe it's in here. Another way to get in there. Maybe that's a section that's separated from the rest of the level, right? See if there's more stuff on the sides that I'm missing. So that's an intentional dive spot. Cool deal. You can come back here later, but I just kind of want to understand what the rule is of these minigames that have multiple bananas in them, you know? So I'm always getting gold and money from doing this. second if I really can't find it. Nothing really I can do with this turntable, I don't think. Might be doing a positional audio thing. I'm trying to listen here. Careful sliding off the stage here. Okay, let me check. Song. I'll let the music play because it's a good song. Pop Party, Third Banana. 5 balloons, did that. Monkey bars on the right side of the maze. Oh, shit, I didn't even fucking think to look up. Okay, well, that was the problem. And there's a wall here, I see. Okay, look up sometimes, got it. Hung from the ceiling. Yeah, this song slaps. I really like it. I was just talking shit about the soundtrack and this song plays. I was like, oh, it's really good, actually. Sweet. Head to the planet core. Fall off here, that's it for you. Okay. Makes sense, given that so far that hasn't really been a problem.
There.
Careful not to destroy your own platform. Pretty cool looking.
That's them. They turned me into a rock.
She got better.
No way, you're the worst.
True. Bold extraction venture. I can't hear the planet core without hearing Boss Nass say it.
The planet core? But no. I'm going with DK, so you just stay away.
Ridiculous. Grumpy. I do like the character design for the new antagonists. Pika Bruiser. Void go.
The little ones are so sticky
Oh, that's cool. You actually have to tear apart his armor, essentially. I'm trying. This kind of has that Astrobot showing off all the time with how many entities can be on the screen aspect of it, which is cool.
Stop moving. Let's try to break it.
Sweet.
I can't believe I can.
Klahoy hockey.
Lagoon Vest. Could be blue.
I'm on my go there. Okay?
I think his default fur color is a little bit too red for my tastes.
Klahoy hockey.
This is maybe close to what he looked like in the arcade. Rock out rags. Extends Bananza time by 10%. Oh, they actually have effects. I didn't realize that. Looking good. Roger that, man. The idea of constantly going down is a pretty cool one. I like it.
This tunnel is incredible! I wonder where it goes.
This is pretty cool.
You know, this should be scary, but I feel safe with you. Hey, that's the exit!
Well-worn walking trail to follow. Okay. Whoa. I'm trying to max this as soon as possible.
DK, something's there.
Racktone Village.
A rock is talking to us?
Hey, you were a rock just a few minutes
Would he do
ago.
this to you too? Did he turn you
No,
into a
we're just rock people. It's cute. Nice.
You okay?
Game's really cute so far, and something I appreciate about it is that, like Mario Odyssey, I feel like I'm just able to go in whatever direction suits my fancy. I don't have to do everything. There's enough to do that it feels rewarding to explore in whatever direction you want to go. But I don't get the feeling like, oh god, I have to track down every little secret in every level. I'm sure that if I wanted to like 100% the game, it would be a high-quality completionist experience. It's a difficult needle to thread, I think, to make you feel like you don't have to, but you could. I mean, I think JRPGs in particular are really bad at threading that needle. To the point where many of them just don't make sense if you're not 100%ing them. Yeah. I played a handful of JRPGs where it feels like there's optional side content that feels reasonably optional. For me, main plus sides in the literal definition is like my preferred way of playing games today. When I was younger, I was a hardcore completionist, as I've talked about before. Streaming disabused me of that because I think a lot of the times hardcore 100%ing a game is squeezing blood from a stone. But like doing a little bit more than the critical path and just kind of doing stuff as you fancy, I think is pretty fun. And there aren't too many games that actually support that playstyle. Sorry, man. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it. Turf surfing. Okay. Probably not the speedrunner movement. But it's pretty cool. Chip exchange. Thank you. Yeah. Mario Odyssey is structured the same way. I assume this is the main use case for chips. They did a good job at the first 10 minutes or so. I'm like, oh man, am I gonna need all this gold? Not really. It wouldn't be terrible to get more of it, I guess, but I guess you don't need to stress out about it, really. Oh, that's good, given that there's a chip thing right near here. Still going up, okay. Consumable item. Gold is payments. Okay, that's interesting. So if you're like really stuck tracking down specific fossils, you don't have to like laboriously dig through every stage. Okay, that's kind of cool. I really like the banana language. Rose pink fur. I can get the, like, standard brown eventually. I might go for that. Every time you find a fossil map, it just reveals a remaining fossil at random, I suppose. Shifty Platform Road. Huh. What are you trying to tell me here, game? Okay. Just want to max that out, and then I'll do other stuff. Seems pretty helpful. I do like the skill points aspect where, although it doesn't seem like you're actually hard required to get the bananas for progress, they are for mild quality of life improvements. There are 3 bananas in that stage. There were. There's one in the middle I didn't get. Okay, let's see. Wasn't sure if the use my words here. The barrel was guaranteed to take me out of the sub-level. Probably somewhere inside the these things here. Number 3. That's death if I do that. Good to know. Oh, I see the thing on the side now. That's perfect. I feel like this stage is designed to do exactly this. Where you're like, oh, I must have missed one. I know it's between the first 2. Cute. An out-of-the-way room. Nintendo's really good at this. Things I've always really admired at them is they're really good at teaching the player how the game is going to be structured. Not just teaching you how to do this challenge, but to like create expectations for later. Because like the first few of those bonus levels, like all of the bananas are just on the critical path. You can't miss any of them, right? You get that one where you kind of have to look up to see one. You're like, oh, okay. Sometimes bananas might be a little tricky. Just running around destroying everything isn't going to get them to me for free. Warp Gong is pretty cool. Big teleport eel? Ah, cool. That's cool. It does seem cool that they made the very trivial fast travel in this. Bananas? Mine. Underside of a lift, you say? Oh, cool. I'd love to see the speed run for this at GDQ. And you climb up there, and then you can clearly see the path to the thing that opens it. Shadow is the problem, it looks like. Nice. That's a good one. Thanks, man. What are those puzzles? It's like just uses existing systems that they've built. Probably wasn't that complicated to implement, but it feels high quality and not just like another banana that's hidden in a random chamber somewhere, right? I like those kinds of secrets. There's a couple of Koroks that are like that in Breath of the Wild. Most of the Koroks follow kind of a simple formula, right? There's a couple of especially tricky ones that are pretty clever. Stone bananas everywhere.
That's nice.
Four of us are hiding nearby. That's one. Everybody, I think. Missing one. There we go. Hilltop hide and seek. I wonder if the chests are completely random spawns. I feel like it's a miracle that when you're digging like this, the game is as legible as it is. Put a lot of work into making it make visual sense, I think. not stopping that. Spiked tide slope. Okay, what are we doing here? Interesting. I see. Beeping noise isn't super annoying. Better than a Zelda low health beep. There we go. Multiple solutions here, I assume. Doesn't actually destroy the machines. Not actually destroyable, okay. There's certainly going to be one down here. Confirm that this is in fact the third banana. It should be. Oh no, it says it's the second one. It's more level back. Whoa. Okay. Get what you're doing, Nintendo, and I like it. That's incredibly cute. Whoa! Let's get more of those bananas. How in the hell? I think I get it. Whoops, fuck. Gotta be more careful. Far enough, I guess. I think I see what I have to do. Means I have to reload the stage, it seems like. There's a couple more bombs back there. Okay, I know what to do this time, I think. Yeah, they seem to have a level design philosophy for these minigame stages where it's like there's always one banana that's relatively tricky, right? I haven't played the modern Kirby games, but I hear that they kind of go for a similar design strategy. If the base game is like really, really easy to the point of being trivial almost, even for a really little kid, but then there's a lot of tricky optional stuff. The idea here is that you can like change the terrain, causing all of them to get stuck in a specific area. They actually wanted me to figure out here, not destroying the thing. Ah! Two down here.
Easy now.
Thing on the other side. Maybe I can blow it up from the other side and don't realize it. I do have to hit it from behind, I think. Yeah. A lot of great little things like that, I think.
Easy now.
Let me go get some more balloons and apple juice and stuff, and we'll come try it one more time. I think the idea is I need to like get the spiky balls out of the way so that I can then hit the thing in the back. I must have thrown it one time and it blew up slightly prematurely, right? Without me realizing it.
Should we teleport?
Pretty fast teleport. Can for restoration. One more try. Just notice this banana over here. I have to physically hit the banana and throw stuff at it. Oh, there's another stage over here. Thorny Hill Speed Surf. cool. They all rhyme when they talk. Whoa, it is really easy to lose control. Okay. Back up and restart the clock here. You do not have as much control as you do when you're just walking around. Checkpoint. Sure, it's Switch 2 only. Things would run like shit on the Switch 1. Shortcuts with coins are cool. Yes. So there were 3 bananas though. Saving up for that one. Third banana is behind all these. Nice. This game's definitely taking advantage of the hardware. Third time's the charm here. So I think the lesson I'm supposed to take here is I can make like a little divot that makes it easier for me to cross here. Yeah, that's why I don't think the Switch 1 could handle this game at all. An extra one of these guys. Actually, I must be able to get up there. That's what I'm supposed to do. I see. Not looking up problem again. We needed to deal with the problem that there'd be too many spiky things for me to get down there and get the bananas safely. I see. Gotcha. Cool. Bananas all the way down, you say? Okay, we hit bedrock. No other bananas. You like that that slightly angles you up, so if you do get caught in a hole, it's not too hard to get out? Yeah, basically.
Wow.
What do we do?
I knew.
Thanks.
No, no, no. You can't just volunteer me for that DK. No way. I don't dislike singing, but I can't. Not in front of everyone.
She's gonna get her confidence by the end of the game. Yeah, it seemed like they had a whole plan for me to go through the stage this way. Can't really use turf surfing to get through here more safely. So, what's the bit here? Whoop! Oh, whoa! The problem with mud is you can't really ascend very easily in it. One solution. Yeah. Kind of funny that they let you get away with that. Barrel gnome is speeding up while turf surfing, what I was supposed to do. I see. Can't just ride over them with impunity, but... Whee! It is a fossil.
Amazing.
Oh, that's cool. Each of the different stages, essentially. a lot of concrete. Neat. Oh. I could afforded the first one. Nice. It's a cool way to orient this world. It felt like it was structured pretty differently than the first two. Whee! Yeah, I could get the double jump and make that easier to reach in the future. Just cosmetics, that's okay. More gold than exists on Earth. Nostalgia country. Oh, and it's actually side-scrolling. That's really cute. Any number of similar levels in games like Mario Sunshine. You can still break through everything. It's cute. Pretty good remix of this song. Hopefully there's an aquatic ambience level. Wanted that actually. I missed the first banana. Is it going left at the start maybe? Let's see. It's pretty cute. I like it. Going left at the start would be very Donkey Kong Country appropriate. Several secrets that are structured that way. I feel like the start of this stage is built to encourage you to doubt that you can still dig through everything, right? It's all bedrock? Almost all bedrock. Oh. That's pretty good. It's also not the banana though. That's the actual first banana, so it's before this somewhere. It's kind of interesting that you can throw stuff into these. Start. Where would you be? Probably before those barrels, I would guess. I guess the idea is that those look like they're just going up and down, but they're, oh, it's probably above here, isn't it? Maybe not. It's like a little bedrock chamber. It's a fake hole, maybe? Nope, real hole. Can you check that it's not on the left somewhere? It's kind of the classic Donkey Kong Country secret. Ah, there we go. Nice. Keep forgetting he could just climb everything. It's really cool. Big fan. The planet core. Whee! Oh, I don't have the turf surfing. Oops. Didn't actually mean to break that, but okay.
The folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts. I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't. But I can sing for you, DK.
Thanks, Pauline. Preach. Holding a chunk to guard automatically. Canyon layer. I do like all the different worlds so far have completely different color palettes. What do I need for this? 5? Okay. I think it's only really practically going to matter for when I get really deep and I'm fighting things that would otherwise take a lot of punches to break, but I really don't want to have punching through walls take time at all, so I'm happy to dump everything into that to start. Astrobot also does the absurd number of entities thing. Oh, no shit. Thanks, Pauline. I didn't even see that. This is actually a higher strength material that I'm busting through right now. The good thing I already got the upgrades I did. Yeah, that'd be fun. Knew you'd say yes. Gotta have a minecart level 1. I like the rainbow smoke.
There's a village up ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay. The ones those varmints missed. Leaf. So it's for buying cosmetics, I assume. Should get the increased scan range. Poor guy. Oh, there's a chest underneath him. Mean. It is a low price. Beds here are comfy level 1. Temporary heart bonus. No, I like the sleeping music. That's cute.
That ledge outside makes me nervous. If you walked off it in your sleep? Yikes. Maybe if you tied one end of a rope to this bed and the other end around your waist, that'd keep you safe.
Weird thing to say.
Oh, no way. that drop off, I'm never gonna fall asleep.
This Kong's one hell of a guy. Yeah, I have to find another shop first for really use any of that. I really like DK's animation cycle. I was sort of paying attention to it. Also love this banana language that's everywhere.
What's it doing there? There's a banana!
Unpilfered potassium. I kind of hope there's another Bananza level, because I really like hearing that song uninterrupted. This is the New Mexico level. Rainbow smokestacks are really cool looking. Wow. It's a very pretty game. There's a banana below me. Moseyed into the village. Let's mosey. I love the shirt-shaped rock person. Okay. Oh, wow. 200 Kong Bananza down by 40%. Need 5 leaves. Black looks pretty good. That costs 10 though. For leader. Mud and snow by 10%.
How's it look?
Good.
Suits you.
Yeah, I really like DK's new art style, but I do think his default fur color is a little too red. But I guess it looks just like the arcade game, so. They let you change his fur color, so it doesn't really matter. Trying to get 10 leaves if I can would be cool. I'll need one more skill point. Thank you.
What's it doing there?
The weird giraffe rock people. I see, so this is the same throughout the whole game. Where the X button is, well, I guess Nintendo gets to define it, and every fucking other asshole developer decided not to maintain a standard. It'd be one thing if, like, Xbox tried to use different buttons altogether, right?
A banana!
It's unfortunate that Sony also has an X button. I guess they call it a cross button, technically. With the Xbox, it's like, you guys are just being assholes at this point. Trilobite. Rock on.
Ready! Go, go!
Oh, it's not a breakable concrete.
Time for a break.
I'm gonna have a cool pickup to try to go for. Ones that I could have gotten, I see. Weird thing to note, but okay. Slippery side. That's cool.
Oh, wow! Cool! Steady.
Or I might want the progression thingy. I don't think that was about to work. I can technically climb up the parts that aren't slippery, okay. I see. Nice, that's cool. whole underground area here. I think it was really smart to make sure that essentially any digging action always produces some amount of gold. 5 leaves right now. Plenty more on this stage, though. Trace it.
That's the source. Let's break it. It's gone.
Big stretch peak.
It's our getaway. Let's go.
Big wheel balloon hunt. Okay.
Four more. 3 more.
Break parts of the wheel. That's cool.
2 more.
That's cool.
One more.
Nice.
All done.
I really like these mini stages. They're really well done. Now I can get my thing and not have to worry about it ever again. I can start looking at the other upgrades. Whoa!
Marstead.
This is a climbable surface, I see. Big wheel back room. Most of this is not climbable, I see. Below the wheel. Now, I cheesed that. How was I actually supposed to get it?
Okay. Yeah.
That's how. Okay, clever. Well, they let me cheese it. This game's really good so far.
What
I
an
like it a lot.
adventure.
You seem fine.
Hey, DK, you awake? That crystal stuff is really pretty, isn't it? It's all
I
glimmery.
think my
and
favorite sleeping
see-through.
jingle is the FF7 one.
But what I really love is the way it sparkles and shines when it shatters. So if you don't mind, I want you to smash every bit of crystal you find! Okie dokie. Good night, DK. Refreshed and ready to go! Nice one!
I like that they give you exploding blocks, not necessarily for progression, because they like give you a way to always be able to break through concrete without the exploding blocks. So it's just kind of cool to be able to explode stuff every now and then. Because like if you see an exploding block, there must be concrete nearby necessarily. Okay, that's not the case. All right, DK. Probably what I was intended to do there.
Let's do this!
Squealoid.
What's that? Nicely done! Okay. What an adventure! It's our getaway! Nice job!
This guy again. Grumpy Kong. Suck it, Grumpy Kong.
It's open! Get him! Nobody's stronger than you, DK.
True. Whoa. I like this song. That was skill point. Okay, now where am I spending stuff? Maybe I probably never actually need that. With the better sonar I'll save up for. Or I could get the better collecting. Beat the Mad Mixer. Dig under the laser is the idea. It's pretty cool.
Ready! Go!
I see.
Awesome! Bingo!
Dinosaur head.
Whoa, nice!
Oh, I got motion controls, okay. That's probably preferable.
You got this! One more!
Too hard. Destroyed my ramp up.
Go time! Time for a break.
These are pretty well hidden.
Battle face on.
Crocoid ×3. Oh.
Ready. Go!
I don't know if I can jump this thing up there. Jump over the laser. Tree fossils. Oh, they were leaves, actually. Even better.
Ready. Go, go! Nice jump.
There we go. That is a warp point. Okay, refinery staff dorms. Let me go to the style shop really quick.
Whoops. We can't.
Oh, can't teleport while I'm on. I got Nintendo'd.
Should we teleport?
Sorry. Probably will look cool. Go with the blue. Yeah, it does look cool.
Looking good.
Nice. The classic dark brown comes up. I'll do that one, but I like the black. Looks good. Okay, let's go. Oh, remembers which one I used most recently. That's nice of them.
Should we teleport?
Pretty forgiving with the teleports.
You got this.
Sorry.
They're coated in that hard stuff. Let's follow this purple stuff. I knew you could do it, DK.
Thanks for believing in me, Pauline.
Ready. Oh, sparks. Better fix that thing fast.
Whoa. Okay. Mad mixer.
Let's break up boys' contraction. Get him! Woo! Nice job. Wow! Pick up!
Triple laser. Oh, you have to hit. 'Cause more of his body's been destroyed. Okay, that's cool. It's a cool boss. Seems like just about every boss has that perfect speedrun quality, where a speedrunner can probably like clear it instantly. Taking the boring, useful stuff. That would be nice eventually. Only costs 1 point for now.
This way might get us up top. Come on, let's climb.
What a thrill.
Hey, it's another village.
Mecha. You did. Nice. Stompy Ascent.
Focus.
Probably something through here, actually. Yeah, so I thought. Live secret stop. Idiot.
Nice one.
Bye. Okay, I need a bit of a twist. I really like the Super Saiyan banana hair. It's kind of good, actually.
What an adventure!
What a, like, stupid idea.
Good one.
More is better. Stiff neck. You're welcome. I think. Derelict of duty.
Duty.
The leader of the bunch. That was always him ranting at you.
All right.
I should pick up that energy upgrade. You can get it to last a pretty long time. And you get the energy to do it again almost immediately. Turning it on even though I don't need it, just I like the song. Worth being transformed here for that. Thank you.
Battle face on.
Dompoid should not be a problem. Oh, there are these ones. Still take damage as this DK. Okay. A little weird. There's like a secondary giraffe theme in this world. It's totally weird. Plus 5 bonus. Okay.
A big fight's waiting for us down there, DK. Ready?
And we get the extra healing here. It's cool, there's a different sleeping animation if you're transformed.
Hey, DK? Are you awake? Do you think I'm becoming a better singer? I think I'm a little bit less nervous than I was before. But only a little. Anyway, thanks for listening to me, DK. Good night.
Good night. Okay. You have the long lore text in this game is pretty funny. In the year 1,500,000, humankind was enslaved by giraffe. Man must pay for all his misdeeds. When the treetops are stripped of their leaves, whoa. Okay, Stompin' Clompers, good name. Okay, well, I was already using that, so don't even worry. didn't see that. On to the next layer. The stuff I want.
I think I know why Boyd and his crew are stealing the bananas. A fractone back there told me they're melting down the bananas and using them for energy. Apparently, that big machine they're riding around in needs tons of energy.
I think they're just stealing the bananas because they're the bad monkeys. But okay.
Every last banana from the underground world. Can't let them do that, DK.
Whoa. That's pretty crazy. I really love the sound whenever you eat the bananas. It's really good, actually. The longer that Bananza lasts, the longer we can hear the song and get to the really cool part, which is like near the end of the base meter. Take one of the branching paths.
Looks cozy.
Switcheroo. It's cute. Fun new mechanic that still is able to be mediated by punching. It's a pretty cool concept, actually. I have access to that whether I interact with it or not. Okay. What's up, Ramby? How you doing? Oh, I see. It affects the other side. You would have said that either way. Superior hearing and perfect pitch helped her to understand all the languages of this world. I was hoping there was to be Sticker Brush Symphony, that's why I went this direction. We'll see. Forest layer. Deactivate this there.
Let's check out that giant egg.
Seems like you're really good at this game. The mobility is probably insane. You probably get around really fast. Skip a bunch of stuff in the more platformy levels. Squealoid times 5. Ooh, okay. Lesson learned. Where am I? Hello.
Here's a banana.
Seeds stick to wood targets. All trees. Cool looking enemy. Some of the ostrich characters.
There's a path down there. Let's jump.
Sorry, man. Eggshell Hotel. Weird, like, pig effigy item. Oh, I see.
Let's make some friends.
Love your punch power. I'm way ahead of you, ma'am. Okay. A lot of thorns. Rock on!
It's our getaway.
Quite flightless. The performance has been really good. It like lagged a little bit in like the first like 5 minutes of play, and since then it's been pretty smooth 60 FPS the entire time. Despite a pretty silly number of like pickups on the ground all over the place all the time, and having to keep track of all the damage I've done to the terrain. It wasn't a particularly bad like performance dip. It was just like, oh, it seems like Nintendo that a lot's going on. It's gonna dip to like 40 frames per second briefly, but essentially hasn't happened since then. Oh, guess I can't physically hit those guys.
Focus. Quick, the apple. Steady.
I see. Shh.
You need a break. Apple.
Feels great to take a break.
Focus.
This game's pace is really good, I think, too. We can go through it at a pretty good clip. Oh, cool. That's a good one. So it's not really fair to compare this to Astrobot, but the main feeling I got from Astrobot was just like endless delight. Like every single frame of gameplay was delightful.
Hey, a banana. Nice one. Oh, nice.
Baffling pig effigy again.
Aim.
I can pick stuff up much faster when I transform. Okay.
Eggshell Hotel, here we come. Okay. Yeah.
You're gonna start immediately eating their bananas. Oh, cute. That's fun. Bananas. The song, the lyrics remind me of that, the Adriano Celentano, the Italian artist who made this song that, like, sounds like English, but is just complete gibberish. Near the pool, you say? Seed around here somewhere. The rock ostrich is pretty good. Wade's fault. Looking for a... Oh, there's one. Seed.
Focus.
Tried looking up the name of that Italian song. It's, the name itself is nonsense, almost unpronounceable. Just Google Italian song sounds like English and watch it on YouTube. It's pretty great. It's actually pretty fucking sick sounding. I see. Ouch.
Nice one. Steady.
Ah! Thank you, apple juice. I can buy more of those. Here we go. I was right there too.
All right. Yes. A record piece. Oh, yeah. Yes, got 'em all.
We'll be all right.
Okay, here I go.
It's pretty cool. How many fun animal nonsense songs are we gonna get? It's a cool way to introduce the like animal companions from Donkey Kong Country, right? Obviously, there's a D-pad option to swap between them.
We did it, DK. You got the ostrich bonanza.
Here, I'll post a link to that song in stream chat in just Jordan. Thanks, Ostrich Elder.
Thank you, Elder.
Love the Ostrich Elder also is banana themed. Everything is banana themed, obviously.
Since when do ostriches
I guess you
fly?
can't cheese your way to this without that.
Yeah. Must be the finest.
There's the key.
What do you think's waiting for us down there, DK?
Bananas. It's bananas. Ostrich Bananza skill is now available. Oh, oh, because there's the ice world. Okay, right. Egg bomb.
It's our getaway! Welcome, sir, to the Eggshell Hotel. That was my I work at the hotel voice. Was I convincing? People
Sure.
always sound a certain way when they want to make someone feel welcome. I figure I should practice. It might help me with my singing. Now then, Mr. DK, we hope you have a restful stay. Got some goodsies.
More strange pig effigies. Okay, that's generally been a rule. If you get that circle of gold coins, you can dig straight down and get something. Okay, gotcha. Whoop, wrong button. Got it.
The poison's gone down. Let's smash the rest.
Turn the rubber and bounce up high. I didn't realize I could do it on my chest to re-up it. Okay. Ostrich. Oh, that's tricky. Good one. Lemon juice, apple juice. Pretty barely noticeable.
You found a map!
We got a Gorilla Hard Rock song, and we get like a Johnny Be Good kind of song for the ostrich. I wonder what we'll get for the Ice World. Thank you. Fossils. Poison-proof breeches. Chance you defeat enemies. I like the red forest uniform. That looks pretty awesome, actually.
Looking good.
Look at Chippendale's dancer. Thunder Run Down Under. Let me get some apple juice really quick. Sorry. Oh, it's expensive. I'll just be careful. Hey.
Challenge accepted.
His little post-banana pose is really silly looking with the ostrich. He looks so fucking weird. Like he's supposed to like recognizably look like a gorilla.
That was fun!
I think it was a banana.
Let's go get it!
Okay, close by. Do a good job of having a little hidden rooms like this, I think. Reasonable to guess where they are, that is. Oh, fuck. Ah! There we go.
Alright, down we go!
Whee! $602. I'll just save up for the last bit of energy upgrade.
After all, Theodora, rainbow from Odina, what a kiss on Elevalia Gonito. Parda Theodora di Landa Goni. Irata Hino. Ureti forti ziner moziti reno. Wiggle is ready, ridata ziner corona.
And didn't go to a secret. Rock on.
Time for a break. Hey, DK, you awake? The thorns here look scary, but the flower flowers on the same vines are so pretty. How does that old saying go? Every rose. Good thing bananas don't have thorns. It would be much harder to eat. Not for you, though. Your appetite can tackle anything, DK. Good night. This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
Origins of Kong. Gold mechanic's pretty clever, I think. I think it's cute that there's the 2 decimal places, too. Kind of tells you, like, this is a throwaway pickup rate. Don't worry about it too much.
This is making the thorns? I'm getting a prickly feeling. Look out!
Ouch. Miss. Damn.
Watch out! Here it comes! Use the lines to get across!
Oh, I see. I thought it was a pursuit boss.
Watch out! Here it comes! Use the vines to get across!
I'm working on it.
Right here, current! Back to the top!
There we go. Wow. Almost got away from me. Much tougher boss, much harder to brute force. Let me hit that. The blue one, too. Okay, now I get to go to the ice level, I assume.
I'm still tingly from all of that awful poison! I thought Boyko was a mining company! Why would they make a pokey poison plant witch? Ugh! Well, at least we broke its spell! Now we can catch up to Boy!
I might have to go back up, I'm guessing, to check out the ice level. The junction. All undiggable. Nice.
Whoa, no way! Everything's been pointed out!
Cool idea to have a level that's all voided. Oh, geez. Emos. Once I get one of the big warp eels, I'll go back to the ice level that I missed. Oh no! You lose 10% of your stocked gold. Okay. It's not too bad.
Time to focus.
So I shouldn't bother getting an apple juice until I have over 10,000 gold. I guess it also moves me to a checkpoint, which is not ideal. Poor rock guy.
Challenge accepted.
Cutting through crosshairs. Whoa! Wrong button.
We're saved. Steady.
Oh, that's tricky. Target on the run. A little scary. It was one in the middle that I missed. Try going backwards here. Where would it be? Somewhere along this path. Oh, I see it up there. Okay.
A banana. What an adventure!
What is it? I don't have it unlocked yet. You have to pay for it. It's jump shot, yeah. Okay. They want you to do the freezer layer. I hope we do go through the center. Back to the divide. You probably took it immediately, being like, that sounds like a progression thing. Double jump? I ended up not taking it, though, because of all the crazy climbing powers that you have.
We're back here? Let's go a different way this time. Let's go. Wherever this goes, it's gonna be cold.
Freezer lair. Okay.
So cold. Let's get down from here.
Snowboarding. Yeah, I really like the very different color palettes in each zone. It's very cool. Zebras? It's bad, brah. Sorry, brah.
Good one.
Surfer zebras in an ice zone? This game is frequently like Spyro levels of weird.
Focus. Look out! Finish it!
Cooling tower. For zebras? Okay. New transformation. Everything I want from the style shop. Oh, I like that. All I have to do is turn yourself into a zebra, brah. Sound good? Very different, like, Simlish languages they made for this. Ice physics are kicking my ass here. Antiquoid. Oh, Jesus. This would be rough. Ice physics. I really like that your first form is the Super Saiyan banana gorilla. So you're just like, oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Donkey Kong becomes the super gorilla, sure. And you get the second animal form, you're like, what the fuck? It's good. Probably want the extra better collecting. Oh, I see how this works. chocolate lava is molten hot. It is chocolate, isn't it?
A banana?
Oh yeah. I see. Cute. Boloscoid. Oh. One more. Got it.
Through that one. That was fun. Heads up.
Stone cold and also regular cold. I like how they teach you that. That's cool. Well, I know how to get that earlier. Oh, it's shit. Okay, hold on.
Steady.
Neat. 3 points. Whatever. I like that it slides a little bit. It's more coverage than you would think normally.
Is that the elder?
Ancient record's gone, bruh. Tickles me. Same stuff. God, they all look so good. I love all the elders. Bananas. Poppy. saw it, bruh.
Very good. It's a bigger ship. Very the best rabbit. Oh, bless you. Bring a new man. Marstead edition new man. Should it be? What about you?
I love the like sprinkles and chocolate. It's really good.
Focus.
Pop up, jerk. Still has a lava center. Good to know. Rude. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Respawn here at some point? Okay, I was to say. I guess I don't need to have the liquid surfing for that to work.
Just two more.
Really want to see the zebra before we wrap stream here. These transformations are all really good, I think. see. Whoa! Balls. Thanks for the tip about the double jump not requiring the unlock. The description in the menu makes it sound like it does. Alright, time to see a fucked up looking zebra gorilla. Let's go. That's like weirdly fast, it sounds like. I'm here for it.
Yes, got 'em all.
Yeah, the songs are all good. You got it?
Got no choice.
God. The banana mohawk. The air horns are so good too. Okay, that's pretty good. No slipping, no sliding. Pretty great. That's pretty sweet.
We did it, DK. You got the zebra bonanza.
That's pretty great.
Thank you, Elder.
Thanks, brah. All right, awesome. Future Mars said you just got the zebra power, and it's really cool. How does co-op work? Is it like Mario Galaxy, like little sibling mode? I assume the game's just like always saving, and I don't really need to worry about. Save. Yeah, so Future Mars said you just got the zebra power. Finish exploring this level, then you got to go down to a layer you've already been to and use both of your powers to get through it. This game's really good. I'm excited to play more. We'll play more next week.